there right now, and they have chill and chills. You can chill yourself. I mean, what do you want? A job? Do you want a larger network? What do you want?
A larger network for
Okay,
sure.
so literally you can go in there right now, and they have something called Chill and Chills. You go in there and you say, "Hey, everybody, my name is my YT Journey. I have that on my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com, my YT Journey. And I'm just looking to network with people.
Yeah.
So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. My friend, I did that for 3 months and got over 3,500 followers on X organically. You can do the exact same thing. And then those followers I get into here. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord. This is generally all organic. You can do the same for people on your YouTube. Hey, if you have a YouTube and you want me to follow you, I'll follow you back. We can follow each other. We can connect. Send me a message. I'd be happy to learn more about your project if I can help in any way. Way of being able to communicate people directly, not sending blind, cold messages to people. Don't do that because that's how you get your account banned. But you go into X Spaces. If you don't know where that is, you just open the X app on the left side. You'll see spaces under communities and all of that stuff on the left side. And then you type in the search. I'm looking like the things that are big are chill and chills, or you just type the word chill in, and when you shill, it just means that you're sharing something about yourself with the group. And sometimes those things have thousands of people in them, and you'll get dozens of people after you're done talking who are interested in what you're doing and connecting with you. They'll send you messages, and that's how you network.
Now, oh my goodness. Uh,
Word
and
dog,
I did not think. I
word
did
dog,
not think.
word dog. Let me ask you. For my YT journey,
Yeah,
okay, I'm just being straight up with you.
yeah.
What is your avatar? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's me holding my baby girl.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm not gonna make fun of that. Okay. Now I see. Now I see that it's a child. Um, okay,
Yeah,
and that's important. But I'm making you aware that uh, you can brand yourself better so that your avatar, seven for
yeah,
world peace, discord.me/rabbi, that sends a message. Oh, I know who this person is. I have a link to be able to follow, and I know what they do. Right? If you had
yeah.
my YouTube journey, now there's a better way to do this. You know what? Just because I'm a nice person, I'll send you just some examples of some people who um, have. Look, I'll send you mine, and then I'll send you some of people I've helped. Um,
Okay. I
your
appreciate you.
absolutely, you having your daughter there is absolutely cool, but I don't know if that's the right place for it. If you're trying to brand yourself, if you're trying to network, like that's a great thing though. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you need to change that. Look at the um look at the examples that I just sent you. If you really want your daughter in it, then just put a circle around her, and at the top have my. Every time I you like what we're talking about in marketing
It
is
does.
impressions. right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on X. I'm live on TikTok right now. I have a video going right now. That's uploading to TikTok, and then another one that's recording it. Right? You just branded yourself a little better and networked a little bit. So if you want networking advice, this is what I would do. I gave you the list. You create all those link trees. Pardon me. You create all those accounts. Okay, then you put them all into Linktree. Okay, then you take that Linktree link and you put it in all your bios. Okay, then when you're done with that, I would say to myself, do I really want to dox my child um, as my logo? What you could do is have it be an avatar of your child, or just do something different, whatever you want. You can use your face, you can use an avatar of yours, whatever you want. That I don't care. That's personal to you. But what I don't care. What I do care about is at the top and at the bottom it says link.com/my YT, because then when I have that, I can find all your stuff. And then if I'm on it, I can go to your link tree, find all your social media. If I go to your YouTube, like I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on two podcasts a week on Monday. I'm on another podcast on Monday. A lot of times you get a little opportunity at the end to plug yourself, and you don't want to go in there and say, "Oh, all right, everybody, my things that and in the wild west of AI, it might now. I know you may have to go together.
All right.
ChatGPT. Doug, I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm gonna I'm just gonna my name, my username, my YT journey.
All right. I'm on ChatGPT. It says, "What's on the agenda today?"
I am a multi-stream streamer on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick. I am documenting my journey as a social media influencer and the challenges and opportunities that come with sharing my life the world. I want people to that they can connect with me, to know that always send me messages. My messages are open. I'm looking to network with new people. I would to grow with you, grow together. Okay, so you or so different versions of. Also, comma, my link tree is linktree.com /. Just one moment. Okay. I sent you two messages. Take the second message, put it first, and then put it second. Put it into ChatGPT. You're going to have your biography like that. It's going to be a real biography. You can make it more specific. I don't know anything about you really, but I recommend you just uh, uh, let me know what it puts out for you.
I am just disconnected for a second, but I'm back.
You okay?
I'm back.
You okay? That happened.
You can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Those things to clean it up. This should be fun. Okay, I'm just gonna.
What's taking so long?
Okay, no, I just typed it in. Just sent it in.
Okay. And it looks really, and I'm sure you're, if you're serious, YouTube, you got a pretty good alt text. Alt text helps the blind and people who need. Also,
Is it like uh, AI gets thoughtful?
yeah, so it's the one from um it, it's the one from Twitter. And so if you yet, but maybe give your biography a little bit of time to get crawled by the Google indexers. But once you're able to do that, you can literally like make your own Wikipedia page, which is really strong. It's not Wikipedia though, it's Grokpedia. But that means when somebody looks you up on Grok, um, which is X's Wikipedia, it's gonna know all about you. I mean, that's what you want. So when it comes to networking, okay, once you do all that stuff, though, that's great. You still need to make more friends, and the best way to do that is organically. You can go into Discords and have a bunch of 12-year-olds shit on you all day, which is what's going to happen if you just go into random Discords and be like, "Hey, I want to connect with people." That you want power players who you want to connect with. You want high net worth individuals, and the most high net worth individuals are on X Spaces. You get millionaires on there all day because they're trading crypto. That's the epicenter of crypto discussions is X Spaces. And at any given time, there are, look, go to a website, SPACESDA.
I might need you to spell it. It's one more time.
Sure. It's the word spaces, SPACES, and then the word dashboard,
Okay.
DASHBOARD.com. Spaces. Okay. That's all the right now. And if you just see them all, the shit, website is. And do you see all the discussions that are going on? There are hundreds of discussions going on of people who are high net worth individuals who are politically active, who are looking to network, looking to increase their user counts, their follower counts, all the things that you want. And all you have to do is this: use your microphone for X. You request the mic. I would go into the shill or just like newbies or whatever. you'll get the hang of it, and you just literally, "Hey, everybody, I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel. I would love it if you would watch my journey on YouTube. You can find all my social media and my a lot before, but I want more friends. So feel free to send me a follow. I'll follow you back." That's all you have to say. You do that every single hour. If you do that every single hour, 8 hours a day for the next month, you'll have 3,000 followers yourself. And then you have a little bit of a network to be able to work from, and they're high net worth individuals. Sometimes you get really powerful people in there. Elon Musk randomly goes into those. Donald Trump has been in those X spaces. I, I'm not saying you're going to get the opportunity to talk to those people, but you will get the opportunity to talk with people who have 200 or 300,000 followers. And if a retweet from them or an interview with them is really important. Now, another really good strategy. I think this is really underutilized, but it's amazing. Let me ask you this: my YT journey. Do you have a podcast?
Yeah. Um, I had started from one.
Everybody does. Okay, and then I wouldn't do this necessarily with my main Kick account. I wouldn't want to wait a second. Call it my YouTube, my YT journey podcast, and I into and I've done this myself, and it was so easy. Of anything that I found to be really easy is getting anyone's Kick channel, and you if you've ever been on Kick, you said you just joined there recently or whatever, channels in there that have all the people, and then 900 channels that have no one else in there. And it's just one person sitting at their computer. And you go to that one person, and they don't have to be one with no followers. It can be people who might just have a small network, or they're really go in there into their chat and you say, "Hey, XYZ, my name is YT Podcast, my YT Journey podcast. Would you like to be on my podcast? Do it if you want, and you'll get people who are like, all right, I'm not doing anything. People 14 podcasts with people. I might 14 people and got 14 yeses. At least people on X on Kick thousands of followers. Um, and so you just all you have to do is just type to them. And what I'm saying is like, look, it's sometimes really difficult to get somebody to subscribe to you, and they're just going to ban you if you say, "Hey, subscribe to me on YouTube." No, everybody has to. But if you say, "Hey, I'd love for you to be on my," easiest way I have found if they're already streaming on Kick is to just have them join your Discord. And so you create a Discord just really for your podcast for any reason. You just need a VC to be able to. So they're going to look you up on Spotify. Just listen to any of your podcasts, and you don't have a guest yet. You need somebody to take a risk on you, but you've already had people take risks on you. So that now it's easy. Now they're not, and you go into the video chat if you want. They're already on. These people have great computers usually if they're streamers, and so they just have to enter the Discord, and then you ask them whatever you want. I I did a different kind of podcast. I would ask every single person the exact same 73 questions. And to go through my 73 questions, they were from Vogue magazine. If they're like Vogue magazine's famous 73 question test, I would just have people take that test, and it was free content. It introduced huge networks of people to who I am and showed that I'm a real person. And you can use every single person who you interview. You can use their network to help build your network because their followers are going to watch this on social media. So then, what do you do once the podcast is done? Okay, you can record it from your end, or you can just record it from their kick stream as well. However you want to do it. Best way to do it is have multiple recordings going simultaneously, though, because chances are, if you do 100 podcasts, two or three of them are going to fail. But then once you have that, then what you do is you upload it to your YouTube, you upload it to your TikTok, you upload, and then you in it, and that means they're going to follow you, and that means you're going to start to get in network. So basically, you can think of it as this: every single person I interview on my network, I'm going to be able to take many of their followers and help build my brand, and they're going to go on for 5 minutes about what they've done. You might get some other people who are just really short. Limited by just use it. I I call this strategy ambush pod. I'm going to be asking you just pressure them. Great. It's because these people are small gamers themselves, and they know being on a podcast is excellent. Yes. So strategies, ambush podcasting is in Discord, YouTube. That's pulling. There's this idea over. They have like a makeup, and they're not expecting it, and they're like, "We're gonna do a makeover on you," and it's basically the television show would get a makeover, and they get a idea of ambush like you are going to get someone on a podcast. They don't know they're going to be on the podcast. Usually, the way a podcast goes, I'm sure you know, is you get some kind of connection with them. You email them back and forth, and we'll meet at this time and this date. Okay, that's cool. That's a fine way to do a podcast. However, ambush podcast means you don't know who you're going to choose, and they don't know that they're going to be on it either. It's basically like you could call it a surprise podcast, whatever the word is that you want. But it is a strategy that I've had extremely good. I've had extremely good um, fortune with, and you can use that same strategy for X Spaces. You go into X Spaces and you say, "Hey, everybody, I have a podcast. I'm looking for people to be on the podcast." You will get 100 people a day who want to be on your podcast if you say that 8 times. You get a ton of people. If you said to me, "You want to be on my podcast?" Absolutely. I'm looking to have cross networking and cross a lot of times in the community these do network my search engine results. Same way you get content. It's like if you're looking for networking, look, go to Xspace, any of those Xspaces that you see in Spaces dashboard, go in there. They not know anything about podcasting, but they just want to be on it and sound fun. Not everybody knows what to do on them. The X spaces, many of them have people who, um, they may be somebody who isn't a streamer who just was like, hey, I heard that you're doing networking or whatever. I want to be a part of whatever you're doing. And you could be like, hey, I'd love to hear your journey. How you live in a rural village of Africa. How do you get an X account? What are your it's it and it's expensive, but you get yourself a cell phone. Most people there are on cell phones, and when they do, they're on X Spaces for 8 hours a day, at least grinding it out, connecting, networking. You're gonna get journeys like that. You're gonna get journeys from other people who are YouTubers and such, and just like I am, who are probably more established and want to connect with you. You're gonna get people. You could say, it doesn't have to just be on your influencer journey. Tell me about your crypto journey. You're just looking for content. You're looking for people who have networks. But the great thing is, you're able to see how big a fish this is right away. You're able to say, hey, this person has 15,000 X followers. That's a medium to large size account generally, or maybe they only have three, whatever it is. But then what you're going to be able to do is tag them. That means all of their followers generally are going to be able to see it. You'll put hashtags in there, and it's just and a beautiful thing about the podcast is it's archived, and people will be looking at it 5 years from now. Every person who types in that person that you interview, if anybody puts their username in there, there's a very good chance. Eventually, you get to the point where people will pay you to be on their podcast. Not yet, but if you really said to yourself, uh, I'm going to do a podcast one per day every, I think you should do it. But I'm going to try to do at least every weekday. I'm going to dedicate 30 minutes of time to just finding someone who wants to talk. It's a little bit of work, but you'll get it down to a science where you learn how to upload the YouTube, upload the Rumble, do all that kind of stuff, upload that correctly, et cetera, et cetera. And 1 year from now, you will have done hundreds of podcasts, and all of those people are real podcasts that people want on, and you'll be able to start get sponsorships, et cetera. Are you on Spotify? My YT journey. Are you on? Can anybody hear? All right. Well, maybe I put my. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, big dog.
Yeah, so on the nature scale, put together your index from day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month
I
of
had you at
my career.
I love
It
it.
is
see that.
It is amazing.
Little baby mom.
Progress, key points. You know, you hate your friends after a while. And I'm older, much older than him. So he was like,
I did not say that.
I said things like that. No, Drew.
There's this audience tonight. Just killing it up here for nothing. We're gonna move forward. If you really met anyone Junior on Twitter, you'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled though. He got shot in the legs.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's 50 Cent, and 50 Cent just got shot in the legs.
Wait, shot, was it two separate occasions? Sorry that happened to you. Oh, this guy. Good.
It's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our two regulars. We have two female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, you know, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor to where, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah One.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens if you eat. There's no in LA. It's just called tofu.
The way that you normally right, there wasn't more the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. What's the meat?
Yeah, it's true. I don't know why,
Well,
but
I like how meatloaf's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
it's pretty much
Big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
it is.
it's
It's
pretty
like
much
the,
just a hamburger.
yeah.
So hamburger.
Like home cooking. Or even to your mom. And if you hate your mom, maybe that's the difference.
Yeah, issues, don't you?
Yeah.
not yet.
Ryan, you almost made it the whole episode, but such odd question. And the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too much.
Dysentery.
No, not on my period.
Yeah.
Next week.
She didn't show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say that let's prove it right now or else. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from different perspectives. Ask yourself the tough questions like what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it the thing? Breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing.
Yeah.
For example, how did breadcrumbs actually take off? That's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just maybe I could sweep all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. The fact that crumbs is normally put into a trash.
Yeah. Bread danger.
I love that. I wasn't fun.
Yay, my birthday. Me too.
Small, strong. You're strong. You have a big.
Now, Annie here has to use profanity all the time because,
Pussy juice is my punchline.
We want to thank Sarah.
yes, definitely. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah. Wine. Thank you. She's on Twitter.
Being charismatic, humble. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. What the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. Staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You get a push too. Make sure you get your part of the top.
I love it. That's it. Another 58. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of fun minute that I think can be stretched out and developed on, Annie.
Yeah, but it was funny. Normally about to have everything be like a comic. Oh, it's like I said, this thing is really good and really strong. I liked the what was the one before the push out?
For your input on this modern day AJ Lee.
I think you're.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you got no more. You had more commitment. You don't know my mind. That you would have it right.
Congdon. She's on Twitter. Anything coming up you want to promote? A bubblegum soda?
Anything I want to promote?
Yeah.
Well, yes, there's a podcast. Podcast.
Hyperpod?
Yeah, I'm doing. What else am I doing? Legend.
House.
Just did
That show.
Legend House. So,
Highly recommend everybody and everybody.
here,
Yeah, get the different show. However.
and I'm going to.
Yeah. So cool. Andy Letterman, you're Andy Letterman on Twitter.
Yep.
R_Roddy.
R_Roddy_.
Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. No underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Band.
Me and Sam Tripoli are going to Florida on August 8th.
A real meal.
Yeah. And build them up and talk to them. They've come so far.
Thank you, buddy.
Everybody.
You're the best. So much great advice, so great stuff. One of my heroes and my best friends, Rowdy Piper, the great Andy Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Tony.
So to Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony Gaslight Pittsburgh!
Wow, oh my god, everybody. Holy moly, how you guys doing? Yeah, fuck yeah, this is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very, 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 very fun show lined up.
He sped out here today. He just
I was a little excited. To come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like there's always a few seconds of pause. I said, you know what, let's trim a second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
That's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw out a year, go ahead. 70. They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt, caffeine free.
Year that Hitler seized control of Germany. The same year that Germany and
Hitler took over in 38.
yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why they made squirt.
Delicious, very exciting. For those of you listening with us, anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun. Kill Tony is calling the Comic Con at the end of July, July 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get here an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock out. Depending on how many people are at a show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket if you're a comedian, so don't worry about that. But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th, starring Bert Kreischer is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise things in town for that. And want to do some stage times.
I always have fun in San Diego. I had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry? Was it?
I remember exactly what it tasted like because a bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Now, does it taste like regular poop or is it? It seems like it would be more sugarier.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. But you're talking, when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, you know, like when you don't wipe so good and you like get your mouth and everyone's done it.
No, nobody, you've done that. That's you.
Put a porn star shit in their mouth box?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right, well, so you know what poop smells
I
like?
draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, I don't ever have the thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my
Just
mouth.
kidding about that.
Oh,
Yeah, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like what
It's like the smell? No, burnt shit's like salty, salty seafood. Wait, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe.
The
We
label
always
on the
have a head
bottom
of
needs to
security
say
on the
Rabbbi
show,
Rothschild,
guys.
and
This
the rival
we always have a
Rothschild
patriot
HQ
to protect
needs
us.
to
And
be in
this is
white.
July 4th weekend coming
And
up.
you
So
can
it's a real
say
special
bold and
Patriot,
refreshing,
as if it's not was
or
always every
not bold
week,
and
but it's the
refreshing,
return of one of our
delicious and
favorite
refreshing,
Patriots ever.
and
wow,
served
this has
cold.
to be
That's
something
fine.
very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American Patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian Patriot, everybody. Hormuz Rashid. The Iranian. Oh, doing the Iranian dances to get it started. It's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
You guys, American, so.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there. Congratulations on our.
This isn't for Owen. It's what the Jews are.
The Jews here.
I love Jews.
Of course. Nothing says I love Jews more than Diet Squirt. That's right. Since 19. Diet Squirt Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make Andy on the script, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah. We lost. We should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That shit was rigged. Fuck Argentina.
All right. So far, I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far. But I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy Patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than a who. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests. Two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime. And first time, also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Ian. Everything's really happening. Adam, one of my great friends, makes me laugh every single night here. The powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, our Kill Tony favorite and favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi. And, it's mostly internal, but good to see you.
Seeing you guys.
And that's our Patriot.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought he had maybe pulled it.
off and running. Kirk Fox.
Thank you very much.
Bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade, and
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
it's on now.
I had to deal with Swerve right then.
It's on now.
I made a deal with
When
Swerve.
I got out here, when I did, you were losing me.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they times before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're at 2. So,
How much are you getting?
These cans of Squirt, they That's really it. We are listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
does it still count?
That means
Yeah.
all. And if
Somebody that comes in, and then we know what.
Brian, we had the room open.
Yeah. Thanks, Josh. You want a can of Squirt?
We want to open a can of Squirt here on stage.
Fair enough.
Actually, we fought this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, he looks different. It looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah. That mystery man is actually, we fired Josh at dealing tequila on us, stuff like that, accidentally, speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's, put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
I'm a Squirt, sir.
Totally different than Josh Martin. Josh,
Josh, you gotta.
Luchador, you want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone? Can you sign
Bilingual, that should help.
Why don't you enjoy it and Squirt?
It's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the.
Come on.
This is the worst idea. Yeah, you old loser. Is it delicious? Oh, God, well, we just
You can
lost
cut
it.
that out.
Yeah. You can edit that
You
out.
can edit that out.
King is Stereo Junior.
Trying to I Josh Martin. Okay. Believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's.
The word bombing on a microscope.
True. The Iranian patriot.
Yeah, I'm not the most powerful, but thank
I just made a letter to the makers of Score.
Sometimes you think that sense has been uttered. Write a letter to my friends over at Score.
What is going on with this episode? Sorry, this has been kind of weird.
I'm enjoying it. Commercial, it's more about education. We got somebody else. These people today, a lot.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I gotta get.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first, even though you have such a short style haircut, one could easily
You know
call
what's
you a
funny
big
is
wig.
I shit you not, I did not know that you were a manager here.
Oh yeah,
Are you serious?
I didn't know. I just go up to random people once a night and ask, can you give me my check?
Yeah. I thought you just were in control of that room.
Just a room. Yeah.
So you're the manager here.
I am
You
a
gotta get your shit.
Yeah, I know. It's a common theme, I know.
I had no idea.
I know. I'm
So
working
this
on
is
it.
good. I had a lot of questions for you. I didn't know that they'd be.
Well, I feel like the microphone, this has already been productive. For you at least.
Well, I got out of the house, man. Meet them.
Good.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Sidekick.
Someone had
Sidekick.
Yeah, someone did have to be this way. Yeah.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedian. So you remember how when you first got into it, like this was hilarious.
Is that
No, I mean,
supposed to
like,
laugh? Or
no, I mean, I laughed in between the giggles, like it was one. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm hard. There's setups and
that's funny. So
it's not. It's funny. Every style that he did it.
He's impressive.
Yeah.
It's all
My favorite weekend update.
And he would stay. I'd have to go in. Work. Yes. And this guy, no.
From server manager of the world famous comedy
you went
store.
from a server.
And first work here, before you got a job here, we were talking.
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store, or there was something else.
A tour manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm. And I said, not idiot, you'll kill you. You'll
So you ended up doing both because he doesn't do it right.
Yeah. Advice.
correct though.
No, I think I made the right choice.
No, yeah, because he probably can't. He cancel that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean, this has been great. It's a lot of fun.
culture. Oh, that would be happening tonight.
I love it. Any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the Comedy Store, one of the managers of the Comedy Store. But definitely one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here.
Iraqi Patriot, did you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, sure.
As everybody knows, Kirk is huge within the Iranian community.
Am I?
And
That's good to know.
I love the Iraqi community.
Super. And where is that community? I'd like to, I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there, but
They asked the question, why do you get into Iran?
of course. Why not? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you for you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
Adam, how many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero. Yeah. Zero. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know that it was an option.
Oh, it's not for me.
Not for anyone. Can you fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept? That's what I want to know. You're an Iranian. Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I'm all
Come on.
It's kind of risky though, like you take off for like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. At the jump there, the hairy girls, but once they do, they start learning about the hair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Would you marry an Iranian woman?
No.
Why? Why is that such a power? You said
Almost too women hang out like in large groups of for safety. Those are just the worst.
For safety? Something to think about now. Sounds yeah. Just a group of Iranian bred in the middle.
Absolutely. She's not cheating. She's not trying. Right from the top.
there you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand. I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the shit. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, starting as so there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh, Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode I made a joke about how the audience, this guy, him getting up because I had to put another guy who got blacklisted earlier on and I didn't get up even though I'd already pulled tape, so I told him he could go up first this week, the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for 1 minute of Steve Catronia.
Fucking fraud. It's out having fucking frauds. All right, thank you. Thanks for having me. Let's get it. One of my least hurt feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel curled up your arms, and then all of a sudden it's not the time for judgment. Okay, all right. I've already got shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on, fellas. This happens. Stay in the pocket. Okay. This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back, and she was pissed. She was turned around, she had death eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. But it stayed in the pocket. And you know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on for me. All right. You know, we'll just end it there. We'll just end it there.
50 seconds. I can see there was a 51 second.
51.
So it was 9 seconds. talking about a woman grabbing your arm, and then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens is panicking is drool. You lost.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Those. Examples. He was like, he should have a search party.
Right.
Was
Look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
The truth is, because already I was like, this guy's got a little more muscle. We still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, coming out of it, you were doing okay, partner. So you got to be on stage and you change lives.
Closest, like, what do you regularly that could count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and I have a pair of dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them?
By my bed.
Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
Next to it.
See, now, personally, I'm interested in the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but beat it up. Because you're a chilled guy.
Yeah.
Right? Are you chilled?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so
A little bit of nerve in 1 minute, like I want to
yeah,
get
so
it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there? Or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some laughs?
Yeah, it's perfect.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your dick is funny.
It's true. The classic blunder that seems to sometimes throw people off on the show is they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of having the minute shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Petronio?
I love Steve Petronio. Huge fan. Drooling on the girl, that's great. You know, switch it to spitting on her, maybe.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
Who would have thought the Iranian?
We have here.
Who would have thought the Iranian? What? What you
That was good effort.
Good effort. Okay, Patriot, that's enough of you.
Trust material. That's all I can tell you because you got some funny stuff. But you just canceled yourself out. For
Thank you.
Steve Petronio, thank you.
Women, I think they're working. It's like the top. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying. Girls.
you don't need to be a guy. You have enough followers.
That is funny. It's a great, like, bumper sticker. Iranian CC.
Exactly. Black tea. First black tea.
gets on a lot of days.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that big, starring Tom Hanks, guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little cute kid, and the next he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen somewhere. Don't you guys feel that starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
Was the next one Forrest Gump?
The Terminal was next.
That's beautiful.
Listen, I think it's a good theme. Yeah. Listen, I like how you believed what you were talking about. I went on. Squirt.
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I've never thought about that. I never watched Big and thought, I guess you're jerking off, but you know what? I thought that was hilarious.
But I woke up 30.
Which one's Terminal? Remind me of it. With
Yeah. I was thinking Philadelphia. AIDS and jerking off is
You got lost by the terminal. I thought you were going like on a gold pond mix or something like that, throw us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano.
But only like 4 people probably saw.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't
many movies. Yeah.
can jerk off.
Look, I thought, you've seen it in your material and it paid Oscar.
yeah.
Yeah, you got mail. That's right.
What's another one? I think Forrest Gump. That Sleepless in Seattle is a perfect time.
Gravity.
This could be a long closer.
Yeah, that's. You probably do an hour.
You're telling me that, if you just storm the beach in Normandy, you don't want to rub one out after? Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
You look like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tell.
It's a good angle.
You're like a young Tom Hanks. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it's
I agree.
to the volcano.
okay. I should say.
I don't know. Can I remember that great scene about him? Can he get the job? It was like 5 minutes long. It's great. You ever watch shows where it's a volcano just want to come on something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 would be another one you could do.
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that?
I didn't hear that.
It's all right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so we couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
There it is. Check it out. On the road.
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing?
Sorry, everybody who's
Successful. I think you know you did well tonight. Excellent.
It was very fun. Joe Marisi. Hell yeah. He's on Twitter at Joe Marisi. Joe Marrese. And don't forget about Steve Cotronio's on Twitter.
I'll never watch a Tom Hanks movie again without thinking, I'm surprised he's not jerking off. How can he not be jerking off in this? It's Tom Hanks. Captain Phillips.
Ooh.
On a ship. Patience.
What else is there to do? Yeah. You gotta relieve the stress of being taken hostage.
That scene was probably the director's.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's long.
That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going. The number one question I asked about me being Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any?
Selling drugs. And
No, I've sold that. I mean,
it seems like that'd be a real around.
Mondays off. Mondays was the only day. I think it was about time, and then also a girl.
I think maybe something in like selling coke for 30 years.
Or unless you're funny, giving us coke.
Much changed in the 13 years. You started and ended code. That
People code for 13 years. Everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves. Well, they die and go to prison. Just have a girlfriend, and then you can't keep up with their coke habit. Yeah.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who made a comeback.
Ooh, were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise, yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Paul, did you say Tom Hanks?
Was it Tom Hanks? Yes.
You gotta have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been doing it. How much pussy you probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories, you know. I mean, I couldn't dive into it 1 minute, and I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just. But yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
Probably can't mention any of the celebrities that you
I would,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I would. At least not this stage. So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug use. Yeah.
Like the time you sold coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy White.
You podcast listeners, he's gives up. Yes, right now.
He's also writing. I did not. I had a successful 13-year run at selling coke. Never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never, nothing. It was.
Did you get arrested recently for anything?
I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I had
It was because I won. It was
for 13 years.
I made a huge mistake and smoked weed with a stripper next to Trocadero.
We all do that. That is a big mistake.
Where's the Trocadero at again?
Right in the street.
Oh, shit, the body shop. Body shops in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, you know, they made it so like real and everything.
Yeah, the conversation. Slowly, the game first came out, the first thing I did was I found a red cat.
What's the joke? What was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute?
Was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but it was a callback to working at the restaurant. We had two questions that people asked me. Number one, what you're having on you about. Yeah.
Just gotta be a little more specific.
Yeah, I just stepped
so that I don't have to ask what were you talking
True
about.
that. True. I just stepped on it. I stepped on the whole joke.
Maybe if you sell yourself some coke and then do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Did you ever sold? Did you do it also, or did you play?
So you have to, right?
No, I didn't.
Every
When I
movie.
sold it, I didn't. I dabbled a little after I was out of it, like after I was done selling. Never got my own supply.
Did you miss it?
No. I missed the money. That's the only thing I was good about is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Has anyone ever tried to like make you do some in front of them to make sure you weren't a cop, or like I don't know, like I see it in movies like True Romance and stuff like that. You do something too.
No. Yeah, shit's off me, by the way. Like that
Yeah,
that old thing on like that whole that's all that was. Yeah.
I've never told them.
Stretch. Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch,
style.
look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes time and attack it.
Well,
And don't talk about being a drug dealer.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch
Stretch,
SHP.
I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk.
did you ever get into coke? You guys ever do? It's illegal. It's illegal. Coke's a terrible. I sold it for a good month in college, but
You sold it?
yeah. Well, I sold it a certain amount. I didn't really sell money. I just got free coke.
Coke is never free.
Yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. It just was like an all-night thing. People at 5 in the morning, coming to your house. It was awful. It was. I don't
Give
know
a
how
tennis lesson
so.
on basketball.
Yeah, but I think that's true.
How's that not interesting? No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting.
That's fucking interesting.
Kurt's also a guru tennis coach.
A guru?
Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow, hold on. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons on the lesson?
Yeah.
Where you put?
A lot of
He was good. He had kids, jet skis. He was a good guy. Just killed a lot of people. A lot of people.
Were you scared?
I wasn't.
You weren't scared.
No. Teach them how to hit
Because
their
you were
top spin
high
back.
as fuck on coke. It's amazing.
And he threatened me once, and I gave him tennis elbow, and he said, "Forget it. It's not working."
Did he just try to take a tennis? Somebody told him white line. lines were involved, or?
No, he just liked to sweat. He showered when he got shot.
Really?
Size 36.
I love it.
Did you show Pablo Escobar?
Listen, I can't answer that, but someone did.
Normally there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me something like that. And Kirk, I've probably asked you this quite a few times. And I'm pretty sure I've gotten some answers out of you. But Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds. And you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you have us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest episode we just released with Todd Glass was, I'm the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be. And we have fun writing some bits and coming up with stuff, and Norm is my favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you weren't working?
Absolutely, it's my favorite comic before I even met him. Yeah.
Do you live in New Jersey?
Well, no, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches these episodes, and the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust denier. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family, so my mom was sending me messages. Oh, come on!
Oh, that's
Why? And I'm like, why? It's a joke. That's a joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous?
well, it's not fun.
So you do believe it?
The Holocaust denier. I think it's a hoax.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 19.
I mean, come on.
So do you read all of them? People don't think I'm a very good host. I encourage conflict.
I wonder if
I had marriages and a lot.
wonder if
And
this
then they realized that I've never had a relationship. I don't give a relationship request. That's probably why the show's canceled.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
I catch it.
That's right, man. Thank you.
Pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. They took more in
Used to be on Dr. Phillips. They wanted me to do salvia on Dr. Phillips. And the last, the day before it was
The Sylvia, the girl that was slicking with Sterling?
no, salvia's that mint, kind of like doing
Oh, okay.
mushroom, like a whippet of mushrooms. And I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people told me, like, dude, don't do that.
They were right.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be funny.
So you did it on a podcast instead?
Yeah, I did it on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Your next comedian, this sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. But so here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blank. You've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're gonna blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
See one of those?
These titties. Why so? I want to. Let's go. Yeah, wait. Come swing by Auschwitz and I'll point it out and you can still deny it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Rabbbi Carlisle. Rabbbi Carlisle. Strangely enough, is the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Non-existent fuck. He's got blacklisted. Yeah. People. Maybe
You think there's some people got black?
Say her name wrong. I'll give it another try. Put your hands together.
Why? There's no Thanksgiving music. Okay? This Thanksgiving music will be totally depressing. Alright? Like, just imagine next year, you get a knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carolers. Okay? And they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving the Pilgrims did to me. Like in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, you know? Like, this is my version of a Native American caroler or whatever. It would go off like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the Pilgrims did to me. 12 pining pilgrims, 11 colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help.
I don't know. I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song. Yeah, I mean, I might be this.
Well, if it's fun.
Okay.
If each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next word funny.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah, I would say something very similar. Even just the content. Oh, sorry, just the content. It's the content of the joke is something that's so serious and carries a message, and it makes people just go, "Oh, man, it has to be fun." song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's gonna be that.
Said we all know this song, so we all together.
When you said I don't think song.
Yeah.
I want to know what it's just that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why. They just the church found out.
Yeah.
Well, after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also, how many times they would just get
Adorable about what you said, like you know, like my reservation. I'm sure my mom would be howling at.
right.
So there is a play thing that the comedy story is what it
The
appreciates.
Ohio 60-year-old mom range.
Right.
Because I know my mom would have loved that
You
too.
likable, and you were very confident. You believed in that shit. And I
Actually,
guess
does really well.
And Hallmark corporate events.
Hold on. Well, now when you say when you say it does really well, what does that mean?
I feel like I don't feel like
So, but you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight. So that's all we can deal with. Maybe we can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say your name again?
Sarai.
Sarai. I love it. Nate, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now, I'm like the worst of the city. I used to have on my shoulders. Yeah, maybe it was a weird bit too. Okay.
What are you doing over there at Second City? Cool. But that's in your stand-up time.
Yeah. I had to balance.
Yeah, I'd always be writing. Not you can write too in Sanskrit.
You don't want to have heroes without gentlemen.
He's an Indian?
No, just because I dismissed it.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah. Thanksgiving a rough one for carolers. What else? What's another?
Yeah, so if you came up with three of them, just, a couple little tags instead of one with tapes. The song is a lot of days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling and that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving. So maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you can talk about the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
Thank you so much.
What was the first Thanksgiving prayer?
He's hurting my wife. Please.
Awesome. What do you think could be an angle in it?
What's that?
It's a sad time. It's a sad time. There was a lot of comedy clubs.
You ever do any caroling of any kind, Adam? You seem like a young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me an audition.
I did. No, I've never done any caroling. I did karaoke.
Did you say? No, it was such disgust. Do you have a problem with it?
A little bit, yeah. I think people that don't know caroling are creepy, like Tony said. I think it's incredibly creepy.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they like don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and then next thing you're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun.
They're literally cold calling people and just doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? One was at a white track.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to.
Yeah, it's a real set of balls to sign up and win. Really, really, really fun young rising talent. Put your hands together for Drew Lynch, one of my favorite upcoming comics.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest thing for me is a drive through, because you gotta say the order fast, and you're talking through it, and then it's like I don't know why I work there. I don't. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a minute. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list. I just got to one premise, like just a premise. It's like a fucked up game show. Like, will he finish my foot? I've never did kill Bill Done.
Sometimes, like I've been in this. I was in improv and Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except Kirk, obviously, Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique.
Great, right?
And it's the delivery, everything about you. I love. You're very likable, and I was blown away.
I have a great Drew Lynch story that just happened. So you guys will be
Let me
like,
say before you get
go ahead.
you make me wish I had a speech impediment.
This is a true testament to what you just
I think I could really, if I had that angle, yeah.
The test would still be on the air.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's still be on the air, but on the first episode. Well, you know you're funny. The main thing is,
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks. Drew was on it, and I was towards the end of the lineup. I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm dirty for their thing, and they're going to put me in their dirty shit yet, and I'm definitely not a new face. They're like, the material that I talk about, there you go. But so my point is, I go up there and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me, and he fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out like it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not getting my manager next to me. I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. They said they paid for us.
Favors. Yeah, that sounds like
Yeah, that's them.
That's different.
That's great Montreal.
You don't wanna
They
go-
has
you don't
their
wanna go
finger on the
to
pulse of
stand up there.
Montreal might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that. Like, that's insanity. It makes sense. Like that. But for screw about cerebral palsy. It's bad. Saying that you're cute and little, but you are ill. Saw how great you did, and it's amazing. It's a joke. But yeah, always losing touch. I still Tony.
Now, are you working on the stutter? Or you want to fix it somehow?
Well, but like I used to take, but it wasn't getting to the progress that I wanted it. So I was just like, I'll just move back. Then like there's a certain
Wow.
stuff. But
You know, like on certain, if you drink or is there drugs that you take?
not really. It's a thing. Social.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one. Wow. The trauma didn't involve the penis or anything.
Oh. It's all
Wow. Amazing.
it was a it's really embarrassing, but it was
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed.
yeah. I played softball and I got hit in the throat with some nerves in my vocal cord, and then I had a concussion, and then I
That's it. I mean, you could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive. But shit.
Yeah.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball than softball.
Right,
It's good that his underhand tension and
Yeah,
his
remember, you can die from getting hit in the throat, not deep throat. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep as you want.
Wow, that's amazing. So, like, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? He gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
It's been 3 years. 3 years.
Yeah, you're great.
So you were doing it a year before the injury? I got few times before, but that was when I well, you're good now. So.
He's gone here first, people. Oh, Drew Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. He's going to be an assassin.
Have a cigarette.
It's going to be just...
On Twitter?
Yeah. After Drew.
Same amount of characters?
I did give him one. I did give him
Each other in the throat.
Yeah, somebody's trying to...
I need to stop.
on Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Congress.
My grandmother got breast cancer. I'm just on the cusp of a bad bitch. I'm not there yet. Bunch of big
There
shit.
you go.
Nailed it.
That's a great closer. Since your grandma had breast cancer?
She did.
Oh boy. So you're saying that you don't have boobs in that joke?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do, so that's...
Oh, does it?
Yeah, joke doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Usually, you know.
It's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. Like, that would never work.
No, that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, look at honest Mick Lazy Butt. What happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? It seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old once now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need to reset. You need to do mushrooms.
I just did mushroom.
Yeah. Now, seriously, I tried coke.
Join my dead system. Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe behind you. It's understandable. I'm
He
surprised
was
you.
like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
So we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was the second? What was the second in Tupac?
Tupac, I think that's so funny
There's
that they just.
nothing to it. What was the
I know, it was just like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just like were playing stuff like who cares about an impersonator? Why do they look like that? It's like, well, he's healthy in the picture, you know? It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you're having more,
There's no reason to be.
No, Tupac does. And at first, it's not
Are
him.
you sure?
I like Elvis. Elvis is back.
For mushrooms. Or like,
I think it's funny because he said like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him coming from around like Tupac. You can compare that to like other famous rap people like Malcolm X. People have Malcolm X lookalikes coming to the media.
Right?
Well, that's just case.
well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
See, that's common.
3 people did get shot last night.
Really?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, on 2 different parties, 3 people got shot.
You got to really want that award.
I think of the or something you already have, and I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't ever do. Well, I mean, like that's what I think with kind of like, you know,
I just
really have
did
to do
mushrooms.
but do something that's different. You know, like try to.
You've been doing this 7 minutes since I.
Yeah, but see, when was the last time I saw me?
I've never seen you make up, so I can't.
About this, I used to have this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower. In the shower.
Porcelain?
Like, and the joke was, I was like, why do you want me to pee inside of you? She's like, it makes you feel like you're coming to me times 1,000.
Ew, Ryan, I hate you.
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised.
Oh, no.
I'm surprised I had that conversation with you.
Yeah, it's funny for the fact that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked, and I totally have, every time I did that joke, I know how to do it now, but now I can't remember exactly. But,
What'd you name of the joke?
Well, that's fine.
What'd you name the joke?
Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes. Sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Tupac and
So you actually had some jokes tonight. They just.
Yeah, they just, well, I haven't really done them at Mike's yet. It was probably an issue. I'm working just on other stuff and trying out numerous jokes.
I remember the joke.
Okay.
She said it made me feel like it's coming to me times 1,000. I was like, feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. That little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just helping his he's changed. I like thinking of the
I'm gonna save this for when I do a joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body,
yeah.
and then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a bit.
Why is it gross that she peed it out?
It's gross because it's like double pee.
She didn't pee it out. She just dropped it out. Just dropped it. Twice baked here.
It's gross where she holds it inside.
Twice baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
Yeah, this is the good.
No, she died.
High school.
Oh, see,
In
now
high
that's
school?
Ew, in high school? Imagine the nasty shit she did before that if she was double peeing already.
Probably. She's the one that told me to do it, so she had done it before. I mean, it was in the shower, so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
No, I know, I get it. What's that called?
There's not even a name for it yet.
It's not like a hair inside of it. It's completely horrible. It's a lemon meringue pie.
Man,
Really? And
I gotta tell you,
that?
split as fuck you up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Kimberly
guys.
Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something small and she turns it into something big. Like small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Red Band is the sense of humor of a 7-year-old? He thought of boners. Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Keep saying yes. Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously? Please leave your name at the back. You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
But this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold. The only thing bursting from the starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. And the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. All right.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst, thunder, and lightning.
I like the Parkinson's tag. That was good.
Starburst.
I pictured the kids working on them. Yeah. It's a good
I tried so hard with the Starburst today.
But Tony, but that's something that's I think important to you.
All the pee comes out at one time. That was the wine shank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox. Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Eget.
Yeah, I got Adam Eget.
Adam E-G-E-T.
New Norm McDonald Live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egret Suck shirt at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to him on the Norm podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
Tony, I gotta get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode on him telling me I gotta get my shit together. And now he's saying I gotta get my shit.
I gotta get a shirt. I should become a manager.
That's what Adam Egret sucks. So, okay, don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Put your hands together for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi?
Yeah.
HormozRashidi.
Perfect.
Boom, there you go.
Nice.
Brian Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con. So many other fun things. So stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This is episode 59 of Kill Tony, yes. 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
Going lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend. Who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo, a guy Opie and the funny Penny. Another, Anyway, Bobby. Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was on the streets downtown New York, and at like 3 in the morning, and a woman just dressed like he took her and she got pissed, and so she just charging him, punching him in the face,
and then he tweeted that
he just tweeted him just stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah,
the show's
well, it's not canceled. They fired him, so now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting. Talk to our guests about this now. So for those of you listening in San Diego, Tony and Comic-Con, you'll be able to sign up that night for the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. The Comedy Store in La Jolla, the American Comedy Club, the one down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge, mix with the LA people.
We were at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Finding comics in San Diego. The whole way. Really, you just never leave. When you came and fixed the mic, you were just going to leave it. I almost gave it. Our Patreon head of security this week, Glenn Page, everybody. It's Ken Lyon. Everybody. Suit up. Around in circle. Ponytail tucked over, being the Patriot Penny. That's correct. Yeah. Anything you want to say to me? Go right ahead. Stone hippie young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not, because he invited me, doing an open mic at a pizza shack in Santa Monica Highland, I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. And he's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to 1 mic, so it's like surround sound. in the parking lot of a pizza place. There was 8 chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicapped spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show?
You posted something.
Do you do it every Friday?
Once a month show.
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction, because once a month's not going to cut it.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. That was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or do you remember what it was?
Was the one I was
You do that daily? Almost like maybe if you didn't remember what the Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. I see. Routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Penny Lion watches the Big Lebowski. For me. Keeping us safe. We just shot a fun sketch together. Last week. Crazy downgrade from the last dude when I was here.
like Underoos now compared to.
You guys are a guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit. That guy went crazy.
I don't think payment.
Fuck yeah. I'll say from appearance alone, but the personalities, we rotate in a new patron each week now. So we've got a vast array of different personalities and this and that. Not quite the structure that it once was. Kenny almost fills out that pajama top.
Kenny, do you use this as a credit when you go on the road? As seen in the Underoos at the comedy store?
I love saying Iron Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's almost like a frown instead of a. How do you get the helmet to frown? But yeah. Well, I'm excited to have you guys, and comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked?
That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man.
So my question is, the speaker is near your genital area? Is that how that works?
That is correct. Oh, this is crazy. This
That'd be great. Someone's trying to blow you and you're just like, harder. You're just right there.
This Iron Man suit is like Tony Stark was on government assistant. That is, it's like show
Crying Iron Man.
Tony Stark in there. Well, what do you wait?
Hey, hold on a second here.
Wow. Shots fired, Tony.
The first Patriot
This
did.
is extreme
He used this as a
live.
launching pad. 10,000 followers too.
Was it Bellevue? He's in that. That's a better hospital in New York, guys.
Am I going to get more Twitter followers for this?
Tony has a Twitter promise.
I get water and like 2 or 3.
One.
Let's hear me, man.
Fuck yeah. So you guys know how it works. You guys have both been on, so you know the deal. Comedians and new people. Comedians come on and do a minute of stage time. Then we talk to them about life, their comedy, what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Here, such a tiny little baby kid. Point there.
That sounds like a 1989.
It is. Fuck yes. I want to bring out that bear and podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they rip their headphones out.
Really?
You don't want to make them mad, yeah. There's a thing. It's loud.
Here's a funny thing. As a listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear the little cute kid, you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little or unplug my little.
Wow, it's a lot of work to listen to this podcast.
It's a real tactile experience. Teachers have
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume down. So, fuck. So, we love comedy. Sing one. Just going in and sometimes when keeping it real goes wrong. Sarah talks about real life stuff. Sometimes that scares the hell out of her. Back and her name. Sarah missed her spot, so that means she just got Kenny blacklisted. There you go.
Well, he just had his.
and Kenny, that's how you book.
Exactly. That's one of the traditional sound effects. Just pew 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 pew. It's just obviously it's even to fuck that hoe. Your next
my star. That's the star of Leah. You can't just put Malia on ten we're not going to notice. What's she going to do next? Show me a Muslim flag? Oh, that's not. That was it.
You go. Right. 2 seconds of thunder and lightning, Dave.
Exactly minutes, so you planned out part where the mic didn't work for those 10 seconds. That's good timing. This comedy is timing you got. That was great.
Yeah. What?
I thought I heard the kid.
Oh, first of all, hearing a man of your size say the word kitty is entertaining. It's adorable. I thought I could see David. He's got quite the build. Something very wrestler-esque almost.
You don't look like you visited Salt Lake. You look like you founded it. Oh, fuck yeah.
Definitely a lot of salt in that diet. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you really go to Salt Lake City? What else did you see there? What's that place like?
It's sort of crazy. It's everybody sort of dressed like Jason kind of out, plaid shirt tucked in, hard on the side.
What were you doing there?
Salt
Scaring
Lake,
people?
yeah. The Salt Lake City Comedy Carnival.
Definitely look like the guy. Yeah, we're like, hey, step right up to the crazy 5-minute freak show of death. We got an alligator lady and like all that stuff.
I like how the top is different from the bottom. It feels like you're missing like a Russian hat or something to finish that off. Yeah, I'm Russian. Oh, well, thanks.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. You got it. Yeah, I like your look, man. I do. It's cool. I always say that.
That's how I look.
No, but I always say that to somebody that's twice my size with a beard. I think you're a great looking. You're a great guy.
That's just how I look.
Well, you didn't always look like that. Your beard is lovely. It is really, it seems like it's rough.
Tony can't grow any hair yet. So.
True. I only grow it on one side.
Really?
I only grow hair on one side of my face.
It's not like it's this is a tough situation. Everybody else that's about to come up, try to get nervousness. You took the bullet. My didn't work.
In the back, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You have a good look.
You right about there. Right there.
And look like you eat French fries quite a bit.
I do.
In honor of Eric's shirt, then
Talking about a stain.
come on up into a minute. But in honor of you being on your period, you're only going to get 40 seconds. Sarah Kenny on her period, everybody. Yeah, from rags to riches. She's back on the show. She's been red listed, everybody. Come on, I can do this. Sarah Kenny, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah Kenny.
Just looking for spotting.
So we decided to have an intervention for this friend of mine, and I was pretty nervous because I never did anything like that before. But it didn't go at all how we planned. She ended up convincing all of us to try Coke, and I guess what I learned is that interventions are pretty fun. And I'd probably do another one. I mean, opportunity. I was at a coffee shop and a guy next. You guys can probably tell from my accent that I'm vegan. Little kitten.
Oh, she nailed it.
Oh,
Wow,
big
powerful. Even fitting in again.
And you should do more stand up when you're iron deficient.
Iron Man over there.
Fuck that hoe again.
The awkward shit. So fun. What was the beginning part about again?
Intervention.
Oh yeah, that's funny. I didn't see that coming. There's probably more to add on to that. The fact that you know they just felt.
We all had a good time.
Well, I can alt-ish, like misdirection. I already. Nah, because I agree you in a minute, but that first one could have gone a little longer. Or you could embellish on that a little bit more. But I like your direction to do, like, you know, it's like part of the alt thing would be to like you really believe to say.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it funny when you really went to an intervention. It has to come across like that.
Yeah.
So it's like performance is important. So just keep that in mind. That's what I think about it.
Yeah, no, I actually agree. I thought that the first punchline was funny. It was a good, it's a one-liner. And then the second thing, it wanted an act out of you acting like you were on coke, saying some coke shit.
Okay.
Or just dropping it, just doing a one-liner. Like it wanted to
Go one way or the other.
Or what you're trying to do is say like, I love cocaine, I'm addicted to it, I want to do it, it's really fun. But what you
actually.
All tea, like, you know what I mean?
No, well,
I think that I was with Ron.
I
She
actually
didn't sell it.
updated the browser to me. Doesn't say I downloaded Norton antivirus software, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they're gonna mess with somebody, or you mess with it, they go right to one of those sites.
No, I. It's a big problem.
How I feel when I'm listening to it, you know, I go, what the fuck was that? Better than mine. Like, well, most of them
It doesn't matter what package it's in. I mean, there's shitty comics that are at the Laugh Factory, and there's terrible comics that are at Meltdown, and it's all just the same.
I agree completely.
I agree as well.
So what I'm telling you is that she was trying to be, and didn't sell it well enough.
Right.
Maybe like that has to do with your persona. You know, you have to really be like, you know, it's like Stephen Wright or something. You know, he just says things in a monotone way, but
He had no idea. He now has 64 gigabytes of clean RAM. Or what? Yeah.
yeah, I like that. And you cleared his cache. And
Crank up the
And
volume.
respect that.
I gotta do that.
I go for the easy laughs.
No, I think that's a good instinct, actually. Take your material and say, okay, I'm going to take some of these things.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could have done that if you just didn't sell it well enough. And I agree with him. Some of the specifics where they really set that off. But you're going in the right direction. You were an endorsement.
Yeah. The style of Sarah Kenny, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kenny Comedy.
She's on period at right now.
Fuck yeah. Just letting it all flow. Sarah Kenny. Very exciting. Kenny, you're Guatemalan. Have you ever been with a girl while she was on her period?
What that mean, like?
That's a blood joke, guys. Is what he's trying to do. Yeah, the blood for blood thing.
I would have gone salsa, you know, since he's from.
Okay, I would like that. Yeah.
All right, nobody got that one.
I think they got it. They didn't want it. You know, it's so gross. Big enough. All right, let's move on.
It was chunky.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say the word chunky. I'm glad you did that. Do you guys remember if when you were on last? Did I ever ask you if there was something that you did for a certain comedy that you regret or that you were embarrassed about? Did I ask you that? I started asking you.
I don't know. I remember my first. I think one of my first joke I ever wrote was about having a big nose. But I remember doing this other joke about Superman. You know what? I tell you, in this age, the internet, especially Twitter, makes topics hacky fast. You know, it just makes it like talk about that anymore. Everybody's talking about it. So, you know, you just got to be aware of that kind of like never can talk about. Like, I don't want to hear anyone ever talking about the side effects of medication. That's one of those that, like, if you have a joke like that, go kill yourself, right? Don't ever do that joke on.
Etiquette alerts is the Hack's Handbook. You read it and you're like, yeah, and then invariably you get
No shit.
You fucking hack.
Yeah. This is hack. This whole hacking is hack. So, you know, I used to do a thing where I would act super like hip hop on stage, and like it was like I thought that my look kind of belied, you know, it was because I grew up sort of, you know, I was an African American teenager. And so then, all right, and then I realized I had this thing where I looked like I wanted to kind of compete, but I was doing this like kind of hip hop, and the audience so that nobody can get me or whatever. But you know, but these days it's just like I'm feeling it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see what happened.
Yeah, now you can do that. Now it's an alt show, and it would be like, oh, he's doing a hip hop here, right? And it would be okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, we get away with murder, man. It was because it's a comfortable environment, you know.
I love it. I know some people still, and I won't name any names, but I know some people that have gotten successful, and they blatantly have that shield, and have to stick with it, you know. They, they got success while being a hip. That was I double. That was overkill. I said black and hope. It was that I went like way over the top. Yeah, same shit.
savage.
Yeah, but the context is absolutely everything. Yeah, if I saw you do a kickflip and I was like, dog, you're a savage, that would feel very different than if I ran up to a group of black dudes.
So how about
Central was like, what's up, you bunch of savages?
So how about getting to the
like, hey, he must think I'm dope. Yeah. How's he know I skateboard? If a white guy did the exact same thing and you call him, what do you call him, the savage also? Don't you know that there's a historical context for the term savage?
A lot of people don't know that. I had no idea. I learned it.
I don't know if you're thinking about historical context when you're getting your ass beat by it. He wasn't. He had time. Look, I don't want to go on the record because I don't think the dude. I don't think anybody should get fired for things that they say. Known for getting shot. Yeah, it's like fuck. We can decide if they sound racist. Guy going through.
This message brought to you by Elk Loco, bringing the heat one serrano pepper at a
And if you sponsorship, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. If you look at it, you know your podcast is making. Speaking of like people, we're sponsored by chicken. You know, I mean, that was
everybody.
that was real smooth. But nobody's he's a great person. But you're defending really. No, I'm not.
No, he's not defending it.
I'm not defending anything. Vague racism at best. Okay, well, let's keep going. Very liberal media right now. Yeah, there's just what he's you're being the liberal media. After midnight violence, savages own they all come to defend this pig. I have to yell at them like dogs. Did you get any photos of her? Yep.
We just lost El Pollo Loco. I just got the text from El Pollo Loco. That's what I have them in.
Okay, so the last two tweets, the switch to violence is immediate. No discussion, just violence. When will that be addressed? Oh, right, never. Slavery did it. Oh, okay. There's a
seen a problem with violence in the black community. You're trying to address it. You'll be next. Yeah. If you listen to the show you've before, this is about 1,000 episodes before. Had no problem giving him a check every person. And like we were on the podcast, he's the one that brought that point. Yeah. But you were to take all his tweets. Down from microphone. He would have said it the exact same way he's done it every single time before. He would still have a job. There would be no problem about this. This is how he is explaining it. Sounds horrible in 140 characters. You know what's interesting?
Savage and Jungle and all that stuff, and you put in, smarter alti words. There's problems with this on the street. There's problems in low-income communities. There's, all these kind of topics. If you want to wrap it up and make it sound nice, fine. But it is what it is.
We just got El Pollo Loco back. El Pollo Loco.
Damn, I need some chicken right now.
El Pollo Loco, if you want to make it sound nice, come have some chicken. We are bringing the heat.
That was a racist little.
I am a proud racist. Oh, did I make that clear? I'm just also very sensitive to it on social media.
All right, so let's get some more comments.
Races, there's many different races.
Crushingly unfunny.
People, I picked the next name, and it's Cheryl Luder.
Cheryl.
I'm excited. What's up, you guys? I have been unemployed. I have given up looking for jobs and started looking for dates. Just so I can see what it feels like to work again. An unemployed woman is actually the perfect date. She has low expectations and high appreciation. Dinner and a movie, and I feel totally spoiled. All that food and shelter. Sometimes though, I don't feel like I'm on a date with a guy. I feel more like I'm on a play date with you.
See, this is my point. You guys can all learn from something right here. Most of you don't know what your jokes are about. How can you come on stage and say something and you don't know what the point is? Because check it out. How the fuck are we supposed to know the point of your joke? Right? You don't even know the point of your joke.
That sounds really necessary, right?
You know, I'm just saying, like, that's really, like, I think, and that goes for professional people. Most people don't know what their jokes are about. They think because they say words that that's what the joke's about. Especially buzzwords like rape or racism or something. They go, "Ooh, that's a rape joke." No, it's probably not. It's probably about a monkey that did whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you don't know what your joke's about, then what are you saying anymore?
You're so right, too. We have this all the time.
People come up and
we're like, wait, they're just kind of talking about something big. It's that it's a British dude describing a chair. The funniest. It's funny for me to see you guys both like
Wait, can I just say this? You know, what people think alternate comedy now, it's not this. It's not really what it is anymore. I have a new definition of this that you're here. Really? It's about, I'll let my people know. It's really about intelligence. It's really about the use of vocabulary. It's really about, like, most they are professional writers, and that is in their material. That's really what it's turned into now, and the nerds have. We don't. A lot of people start college, and they think, "Oh, I'm going to make it. I need to get educated," and you know, people, they're the ones running the business, so it doesn't mean
like there's the
having a rich vocabulary, being educated, all those things. The good alternative comics now, that's part of what they have. The truth is,
there's no such thing as a comedy or mainstream comedy. There's just some of it works.
That's the hacky ass.
You're the hack. Why
Such a hacky ass.
such a mainstream jumps in
That's like, can we all just get along? What are you, Robbie King?
But it's the truth. It's like Rick Glassman pretty much only does clubs, and if somebody looked at him who didn't know him out of concert, goes, "Look at this false comic here."
Oh,
And
he's
then
super old. But he's
all he does is clubs. So what does that mean? I mean, there is abstract comedy. It's true. Like Glassman does it. These are people that comedy, which is a whole different.
what I'm saying is happening now.
I still have to be.
No.
This discussion.
She has
Just
a
keep at it.
7-minute spot. So first she has a piece and she just
And
but she
I was going to say, I want somebody to
this
tweet
one's
it.
going through quite the edit. Frankie Wayne. You just got blacklisted.
People are signing up and No, because everybody that signed up tonight was an alternative comic, and they were going to know Frankie's on his period. Call back! God, who's leaving?
Hey, what do you got? Frankie Wayne just got fired.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. I'm just waiting for the A to send an N.
Kenny, that's how you things.
Yeah, that is not how you get it.
Come on, Kenny. Run.
Actually, wait. Discussion. I think faggot is a great example of a word. Where it's in alternative rooms, it would get a laugh. Ironically, people will ha ha ha. And then slowly over time, I started to notice that the world evolved. That's nothing to do. An acceptable word, and you could feel the cheer of the world like prayer. But I think that's an interesting work on stage anymore. Oh, unfortunately, still does. I saw it's not off limits. A master comedian can do at the time. I'm just saying, in other words, on stage, and that has become black and white comedy to do, and that's political correctness, not in the gray area. It's either this or that, and I think that's what's wrong with society when they want it with black sheep. Give it this, give it that. Nothing. Thank you. The applause was great, but not one laugh. That's amazing. It was, but that's all you really want, is an open up. Fuck you. You don't want to ask. You want people to go, brilliant, I want to scream the word callback every time I do it, so that the audience knows. Yeah, but they thought that was funny. No, it was funny.
Put your hands up for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblin. Here, Jonathan Tumblin.
Just glad he didn't get blacklisted. Let's fix this shit. Take care. Guys, I went home to visit. I'm from the South. I was in Atlanta recently. And I'm out here in LA doing comedy and things of that nature. And my friends they decided to show me a good time. So the check came around, and my boy he got kind of pissed at me. And he was like, "Hey man, what the fuck is gratuity and how many did you have? Like that shit." The mall was the beach was a hike. And he was like, "Nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go." You out there hiking computers. Shit. Yeah. That's it.
Fuck yeah. Even mentioned.
Yeah. Well,
I was on the street
not saying this type of environment and trying to be yourself. I think that's good. And all just about nervous. You're in a different environment, you hold on. That's more reason. You have to do an act. Why can't you just use his word? God, and they said, like, I want to know how to come out. No, I would say, watch, I'm going to get fired from Sirius. I don't even have a job there. Then you get a letter. You are no longer work. I'm like, I don't work for you. For public relations, they have to fire you. But I like the hike. I like the hike joke. I thought that was funny. I liked it. Just keep working it out. You know, don't be afraid to, like, just be you. You know, you don't know what happens. But that's what I'm saying. But this is what, can I tell you some people, this is just like equivalent to like what Shaquille O'Neal would say, he can make all his free throws in practice. Right. But he couldn't make them in the game. Right. This is an example of that right now. This is but why's it gotta be Shaquille O'Neal though? Because he can't shoot free throws. Okay, yeah, good point. All right. This is like going into an audition room and not being ready. So that's what doing comedy for years and years and every night prepares you. So when a situation comes, you can be yourself. So that's why you have to continue to keep doing this and keep doing it and keep doing it. So you don't ever have, you won't be in a situation where, you know, you're going to freeze up. You never know in this town. You never know. That is the truth. You know, somebody can just like that. Like, you know what? I like your show. You never know. So you can't, you know, don't do your opportunities. Because I moved from San Francisco where I moved beyond. I was like, I thought I did. So I did this. Like, ego was like, and then this dude came up to me from my company, and this open mic, and it was like this illustration of what LA is. Like, open mic. At any moment, there could be somebody who I need. My first TV credit. No time thing. But anyway, Darren Carter. So I went and I got Ramundo, who was one of the Latin Kings. He was on that show and he was about to film something for Showtime. So I go, he happening after me so that everything this thing, and then I got this TV credit from being in some like shitty show. Like that's all you motherfuckers. Good thing. So I'm saying you've never. It's true. Bring it. All right.
Jonathan. What we just talking about? Oh yeah. There are eyes everywhere. Oh, totally. And yeah.
Also, one other thing too. There's a really big manager, Rick Messina. You guys know who Rick Messina is? Well, you wouldn't know, but he manages Tim Allen and he used to manage Drew Carey. Those only two clients he had for like 25 years. Major clients. But anyway, I was showcasing for him one time, and he said something very interesting to me. He said, I didn't want to see, because I was at the Laugh Factory, and it was a packed crowd. And he said to me, I want to see you at a bad show. He was like, I want to see how you deal with that environment, like personality. So, like, again, where you are, try to be you. On the show. Because he was not the audience in like situation. So he just stepped on and he just walked right out the front. They went in and they quit something that this is not. But that's sarcastic. This is not just like, why was he happy? No, I mean, it was fun. But that John Mitchell, you just got blacklisted. Don't do it, dude. Oh, she's on the way back. I wanted to hold back. For some reason, I bet you even thinking about it, were you? Just for the hell of it. That is correct. That's good. What? Oh, this guy. Hey, you know what? I just hung out with him the weekend. Very funny one-liner type. Noticed how just yourself, coming to the show. I want to whenever girl driving a really small car, I compensate for traffic. Because I already like you. No, I can never say that. That's timing as well as they want. They go, I'm trying to try the new shit. And I was like, all right, dude, we get it, you bomb. But I already like you because I've seen you before. I think you're really funny. I think you're energy. You know what you have that is very, and I can do jokes. I heard your other stuff, and and I like the McDonald's joke, but it's very rare, and I don't know that I have it. I don't any of them. I don't know. You are funny. You are funny. Your energy on stage is ridiculous to me. Like you're so, like in a good way. Like that's a very rare. Has it? Galifianakis has it. Like just like they make me with their act, and that's a big. That's very difficult. Not even a thing you can cultivate. Like dude, I think you're funny. I like your jokes. I mean, I don't even know how to really categorize you. You're like I don't know. I don't know. You're like Hepburn, but who works at a car wash in Glendale or something. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, I think you're funny. Some of the jokes were weaker than others, but I've seen you do well before. So yeah. All right. What do you got? Oh, I mean, I liked it. I just, if I had to give any tip, it would just be, like get it there and like own it initially. Like you kind of soft at first, and then you kind of like revved up. I know it's only a minute, but it's like, but But I like that you just came out there and it was like an instant, like, this is who I am. I wish he hadn't have said one-liner and all that shit. Right. Because I was like prepared for that. So I wish he hadn't have said that. And you would have just done that. It would have even had a bigger impact for me. But I like it. I think you should continue what you're doing. On that, I think people know how to dial in immediately within that like super almost barely there energy. And difficult. Like sort of slipping through your fingers, like how do I eat that it's still a proud? Know that like why on Twitter at quick story. Number 200, then you're probably not even going to come close. I stopped doing comedy for a long time because I went to a class when I was like 22, and my mom, my mom was so excited for me to do this, so she went to a management class, and this big manager came to talk, and my mom convinced this guy to have a meeting with me. I've been doing comedy not even at all, okay, just like in a class, doing some open mics or something. That was it. I remember the guy, he said to me, what do you see yourself doing? I said, well, I want to be a working comic. And he goes, okay, how do I make money off that? He was like should have came in here and said, I want to. Always, because it was like, yeah. All-time dreams. You know, I was like this. It's like my notepad. I didn't think being to be a movie star. I want to be a television star of the world. I want to dream big, and then if you know the process of trying to achieve. About that with some people, because there'll be people going, "Well, God, you're on a show. Your life must be great." It's like,
Regular roll stupid.
no, it's a great thing. You should be. I'm not saying it's appreciated all the time. But what I'm saying is, talk about wanting more like that.
I'm not hating on you. I'm saying also, it's important to always be grateful for what you've got. If I'm not
Talking
chasing your dreams. Well, listen, now available, the Eric Griffin Chase Your Dreams calendar.
You're taking away from their time.
Put your hands together for, she dropped out of the University of started comedy right.
Hey, that was great. Guys, this girl started following me on Instagram, okay? I liked some of my pictures, and I was like 13 in a row, and I was like, "Laura sent me a few pictures of her cousin." Like, fine, that's fine, I'm not gay. Yes, so, like, and then she sent me a video. I thought it was something cool. She was, her dog. It's a true story. Her Rottweiler. I don't have a big Weiler. She is, and they're best friends. I started looking at their pictures, and they're very close. Yeah, she said to me.
You think it's a real person, really, or just, I mean, you know.
time with her. We are running out of time, so I'm just going to bring up your final regular. Always fun, always goofy. Put your hands together for, you know her from Kill Tony and Dysentery. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Been realizing that my dad is a weird guy. Like, he's just a weird guy. He has no interests. His only interests are law and music. And that's it. He works all day, comes home, and watches Palladia for hours. It's affecting everything. He gives me the weirdest advice. I called him today, and I was like, Dad, I need some advice. He said this: baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just on a smile. I was like, Dad, are you quoting Cat Stevens to me and pawning that off as your own advice? He said, yeah, how'd you know? I said, it's not the first time, Dad. He always quotes music, like classic music songs, classic rock songs. Like when I got dumped, he was like, think about it like this: would he turn his back on his best friend if he put you down? Would he sleep out in the rain for you? I was like, Dad, are you quoting When a Man Loves a Woman? And he's like, yeah, how'd you know? All the time.
All right. I think you can start where you're 30 seconds in and you go, all you need is my dad gives me advice.
Yeah. Why? Because I don't know. Yeah, why? I don't know. I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, let's cover it.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do? Take the midnight train, it goes on and on, or whatever it is.
Yeah. But I was gonna say it turns into like musical theater advice. I feel like I'm like a musical theater or
Definitely
something.
talk from the height.
Sarah Wineshank, follow her on Twitter at Crimson Shank. You want to promote? At Air Griffin, at Bush and Kesher. Thank you guys so much.
We'll be hugging in the hallway.
Follow Kenny on Twitter at Kenneth
The
Lyon,
world of comedy.
one of our favorites. Come see us in San Diego or one of the many other on our calendars to see where we're going to be near you. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night.
a lot of talking.
It's a very, very, I believe, if you guys want a megaphone to order your drinks, Josh, can we get a megaphone?
Yeah. Maybe mic them up. Maybe they're ordering some delicious
Ace Perry hard cider.
That's right.
But we also have we have a fun announcement, guys. You may have remembered our killer appearance at the LA Podfest last year, where our guests were Mark Maron and Doug Benson. That was the Los Angeles Podcast Festival that we did last year.
Yeah.
And
we're going to be back this year.
We're coming, guys. Guys, what's going on over there? I'm loving you. I love you guys. I love you. Just a little bit less. No, you can't.
We're doing a show here, if you haven't noticed.
A little bit less volume.
But yeah, we're going to be at the LA Podfest again this year, and it's September 26th through the 28th. This time, it's going to be at a cool hotel down. Here in Hollywood.
Beverly Hills. That's right.
Yep. So it's
2 weeks.
Is it next week?
Feel free to work shows. Third,
And Tiffany Haddish will be joining us. So
we can announce that to Haddish, and maybe her as the queen. Keep us.
turned into Seth Rogen right there.
Oh my god. You've been on a little diet lately, huh?
Yeah, but it's been up and down. And I'm trying a lot.
Yeah. Walking a lot while eating. Oh yeah. I didn't really realize how top of your head and the bottom of your chin through that mask. Most Patriots, the mask covers their face, but with you, something. I like that.
Only I can say I have a lot of trouble.
Artistic. Be a lot of fun. As always, I always have two of my funniest pals on the show.
Somewhere in Mexico where they make those, some 7-year-old that's stitching that is for grown-ups. Like, like can't wrap his head around the fact that like someone. Extra husky. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Great. Great.
Normally, there's a part of the show where the Patriot.
He said. And he said, I've heard, like, start with the first question, Andrew, we're fine. Okay, much love. No, we're friends. I appreciate it. Much love. We're friends.
My second question is, being on the show, how drunk were you every time you eat? Did you drink a lot?
No. Yeah, the secret to Hollywood is that no one is allowed to drink on sets unless you've blown one of the head writers, and it's like I don't know the reason why. Otherwise, I would have just canker sores. I just can't. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't. We didn't drink on set. Any other bad questions? I love you.
But Steve, what do you?
Being on the show, it's all about fantasy football and whatnot. That's not so much, really. Dick Crowley into sports. John Lajoie is Canadian, so he's into I know. Yeah, that's fine. Hockey and yeah, that's about it.
You're the only real sports fan. The rest of them are they're art facts.
You're in the.
That's what my dad would say. Art facts.
Yeah. Like there's no like throwing a baseball around in between takes on my show. But tomorrow, like I get to do a thing with football players, so like they write scenes for me because they know that I can do that kind of stuff, like throw a football.
You guys.
Yeah.
You guys write a lot of that, right?
Well, the script it's just outlines. There are like 10-page outlines for each episode, so we improvise the scene. Like the scene is written kind of like this is how we start, and this is where we're gonna get to. on the phones a lot, man. Like, I want to check my status right now. I actually just did. No notifications. But I like Facebook because you can post all the good things that are going on in their life. Like, and you don't have to hear the bad things. Like, hey, just moved to LA. I went up on stage tonight. Like, it's great. You don't hear, hey, just moved to LA. It's expensive as shit. I had to suck 3 dicks just to pay rent. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. 2 dicks.
I love that you have a friend named
He's
popping off at her. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Like, ugly person. Really good looking.
all comedians are pretty much ugly.
Yeah, right. But we don't go up there with a mouse head on, and we should be doing it before.
And I'm should. Yeah. You know what he looks like with
Daft Punk, both of them wear masks. A lot of people don't even know what electronic music. It's, wearing costumes.
He doesn't look
I
like
feel so bad when I
Because these gentlemen are musicians.
Well, there's face the audience when she does her songs. She gets nervous.
See her on Ellen?
Yeah, Ellen.
You see her on Ellen?
I saw her now. Summer Quash and Tiesto doesn't even play it half of his concerts. She has somebody else do it. What I'm saying, yeah, there could be 3 dead mounts from all over the world right now.
Yep.
They don't know who knows who. Everyone's posting pictures of dead
I'm
mounts.
gonna go back on what I said. I want to be a DJ.
They get like $30 million.
Yeah. To not do it.
They not do it. You're right. He's actually a DJ, by the way.
Are you? Oh, are you?
Yes, but let's talk about my shitty set.
Wait a minute. No, let's not
Oh,
talk about your shit.
first of all,
I don't about anything else.
where we were, and easy. Because I had a confident, like, I'm going through this minute, regardless of what the reaction from the audience.
Yeah.
And that's that.
Fucking, this isn't an easy thing to do.
No.
To fucking get up here with fucking us on stage like shit. To do the thing that you're supposed to be comfortable in. And it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna put 4 dudes on. Yeah, I'm yeah.
You're doing better than the security guard. So,
Yeah.
Lieutenant Colonel James or something. Oh boy, he just stuck up there.
Wow.
I don't do that.
Nerd win. Blow you right over. Did you go to Vegas with team
Session how I actually get into that. I just wanted to get a minute out of
So,
that.
yeah.
Started right there. You know.
Was the one good luck?
In the club and in the bathroom.
No, what was the one you? Cool. I just think when someone's like in LA, when I first moved here, I was like, whoa, this guy. Nothing is expensive anywhere. Like in New York, when they're like, this is a one bedroom. It's like, I don't know, anywhere from how much for the?
Yeah.
For what?
Shafir.
Hovel.
Yeah. Great. Still is great. Yeah.
But anything is great because you're there. So it's like whatever. I mean, unless you're really fucking eking it out. Sound expensive.
What's the quality?
What's like $1,000 and I don't get
$1,000?
Yeah, really.
Studio?
It's a 3-bedroom.
Studio? No, he lives with two other dudes.
What are your cross streets?
One other dude. We have a studio where I make really amazing music. Both Scott Bo underscore Scott on Twitter. Also DJ. Thanks for that.
Wait, hold on. All right, so now I gotta ask you. A question. Is this like what level of comedy do you see yourself getting to? Is this like I like to try this out? Is this like I like to be funny when I mix records and I can say shit on the mic, or is this like I want to be
I want to
be honest.
Have a really big show, and I don't know what it is yet, but I know that one day if I keep doing this, that it will manifest.
So you want to talk to the audience if you're mixing?
I'm a really good host. I host shows.
I mean, yeah. I think I agree with what you're saying. I'm being serious. I agree with what you're saying. I think, yeah, man. Fucking, if you have good work ethic, do whatever you
It's a
want.
piece of the puzzle. Stand-up is a piece of the entertainment.
If you were DJing here right now, what would be the first song you play?
Play that one that goes,
When I was a young otak. What happened?
There you go.
What just happened?
Oh, we love you so much. Thank you. Bo Scott. We love you. He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott.
A part of me was like, am I that high?
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I was like, what is that? What just happened? My brain for a second.
Josh, you ever been to a nightclub or a place where there's like a real DJ?
No, don't keep saying that. Otherwise, it may come true.
So like the time that you so that then you walk in. And, just happened. Put your hands together.
Yeah.
Josh.
I'm a shitty person, guys. Real shitty person. Hey, with it. Okay, with being a shitty person. That's just who I am. Just being me. But my friends tell me, hey, Josh, you should try being a nicer person. I don't give a fuck. Because, like, I can be a nice person. I can help people. I can feed them hungry. I'm gonna die with a small dick. And that sucks a lot. You guys aren't laughing, but that's the funny part. Because the only worse than dying with a small dick is living with a small dick. That's the only thing worse. Like AIDS. AIDS is a horrible disease. Horrible disease. Will I trade my small dick for a bigger dick with AIDS? Goddamn right. Like immediately. Like women would still. I feel like women would be more inclined to fuck me. Like they'll flip a coin. Like, hey Josh, tails, pull that 8 dick out and let's do this shit. So. Like,
So already
five on an amazing day.
You move.
It's a small day. That's it.
Yeah, just are you that? Like, nobody told you that.
Small dirt.
Oh, that's small. All right. Well, this is the
Average blend.
record.
Yeah.
Like,
There might be women who are like, hey, I love small dick. There's not though.
you're not gonna get any of that. No emails.
Like there's 100% not.
that's
No emails are coming your way.
No one has ever said that ever. No guys ever like, I love a giant pussy.
Yeah.
This pussy. The Neo of small dicks.
Well, hold on, man. You gotta ask a follow-up. We gotta know what the ratio is. Is it 1 and 2?
How many have you said?
Good.
I'm just working off assumption.
Going over font? Oh, shit.
Lies.
25%.
Where's the high?
25% or lower.
How old are you?
Oh,
No way. No chance. Did you go to college? You're a liar. You're 100% a liar.
I can see it from here, guys.
You're 100% a lying person.
I can see it from here. Her pants are literally on fire.
Do you see what I look like, lady? I fuck more than 5 people like that. You're a liar. You have all the power. You're sitting on a condominium right now. You realize that?
I have a follow-up question to Steve's follow-up question. After you had sex with the guy with a small dick, did you ever go back to him again after that? And did you hear how fast that? I got to ditch you.
you know.
What's the length of your tongue? What's your tongue? A good 3.5.
I have this retarded tongue.
Hey, don't say the don't say come on. No, man, come on. That's gross. Yeah. You could say 8. An act of two people that enjoy each other's company. She don't like.
She doesn't want.
Why wouldn't she not want you to eat her pussy?
She Trump can pass out.
Josh,
Can I? That's your whole thing. But there's different ways to be self-deprecating other than any capacity. You gotta leave one door open in that hallway. If you ever want to get laid again, one door's gotta stay open. You can go down other hallways, self-deprecating.
let me ask you something. I have a question for you. Do you ever do the alphabet trick? You're going down on a girl, and it's a guy with a speech impediment. What do you do?
WW.
That's a 10.
That's great.
But you
I was being. Downer. If I make do all that work, I gotta leave. Once and then I'm good after that.
that was the case.
To do with that one.
Probably in my mouth. Wait, have you ovulation? Have you ever believed in that?
No, I don't.
Have this happened?
I always feel like it's premature.
Have you ever been so hot for a woman and you're with her, you think you're gonna have sex with her, and you're thinking that, and even though
You're ready to fuck a girl super hard, and you're like massaging her hair and
fire hitter, and then when you get a chance to hear it, you're like, oh shit, just a little bit. Wow.
have you? Well, but see, this is what I don't get. If you love a girl, you have a hard on when you or you have
The heart comes after all this like sweet talk,
right. And you don't limp jizz, do you?
No, I
Yeah,
don't
that's
want that.
This just jizz came out of your lip dick. I didn't know if you lip jizz.
Oh no, I don't think so. I think I was hard.
You just immediately made Josh Martin look like a pimp.
Honestly, I was gonna say I had it worse than Josh.
Yeah.
I never had experience of it than the one prostitute I had 2 years ago losing my virginity.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Here to Corvette, special guest.
Hey, my autism over there.
Do you have wet dreams, Josh?
No.
No, but you'll hug a girl and come in your pants.
What happens if you hug a girl and fall asleep?
Do you have regular dreams?
Hell no.
Do you dream at night? Like, I feel like you. Yeah, I feel like you stay up. No. The best of us stay up.
I jerk off way too much.
How often do you jerk off? Like,
Freshman in college.
did you have the speech impediment before this 8-time jerk off day?
Yes.
Or that's just how you sounded afterward?
I only started writing a bit about if guys were born with low dominers. 11,000, 14 inches, 38,000. That's a guy I want in my soul.
That's not
to shake anymore.
It would be fun.
Start breaking into the odometers or roll.
Changing it. Did you roll back your odometer back up? Part of Florida, South Florida?
No, Central. Oh, no, it's on the west side, right? Yeah.
It's Gulf side?
Yeah, the Gulf side.
The Gulf side by Tampa. But St. Pete sounds white and nice. What is it?
Baseball mark team, right? St. Pete.
What's the median household income? Final question. Have you ever seen anybody get tased living near by a cop? Cops tase people in Tampa a lot. Do they? Fun fact, yeah. Oh, like a normal thing. She's from St. Pete. They're very quick. Where do you live while you're here? Oh, cool. Yeah. Josh,
I'm talking to you.
Fun times, man. I love that you put out to all the listeners that you have a 4.5-inch penis.
I said 5.
It makes you a real son of balls. Five is only a short amount of time.
That's
So.
not big. All these holes. They're just in big in comparison to your tiny dick.
When would be big balls a benefit?
Oh.
You remember when like someone in middle school was like, you have small nuts or something? It's like, I don't know why big balls would be cool to have.
Big balls.
Wait, you're saying you have a 5-inch dick?
How many baby?
Hilarious. Are we videotaping this? Hilarious.
I look like Fredo with the gun and Godfather.
So,
kind of comedian.
I think it's the same workout, just different machine.
Yeah,
Like just to say, like say that like that's correct. Funny is funny everywhere.
Yeah.
So like if you're funny, and when you're young or something.
Andrew, I didn't get an answer to from you. If anything embarrassing,
My least favorite bit that I had.
or if you did something like people talk about, you know.
That thing you did a week ago that I cut out.
Yeah, that was so fucked up. No, I don't. I think the only thing I did, when I first started coming here and I left and came back, but when I first started coming here, I threw a fucking temper tantrum at an open mic one time because I just kept coming and didn't get up. It was so fucking annoying.
Here?
Yeah, I was here. Wow. And I was so fucking mad. And I don't know who was running the list, but I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You pick your fucking friends every week. I was just tired of that. I was living in a kitchen. It was my problem. I was projecting. I was tired of living in a kitchen.
That's what a lot of this
Just
is.
mad. I was mad as fuck. It wasn't his fault, but I was just being a dick.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I live near plates. I was just mad. It was my issue, but
Crashing.
Cheery at night.
right.
Make people laugh. I never got on the list.
Go be funny. Go be funny after what you have to. So, brand new comics. You know, like, yeah, I'm terrible. It's like, no, I'm terrible. But get out, and because you have such a dismal approach to things, you're like, I live in a fucking kitchen. Yeah. 2 people. I can't fucking shower. I want to kill humans. And then it all gets a little bit better. And then you get on like a show or something. It's great. And then you want to kill humans again for other reasons. It's always shit, basically, is life.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Let's bring up the next funny person.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I always love being people, which is also very foreshadowing of perhaps it's like the put your hands around God.
Can you hear them? Do you know, I think that was because they don't stay to make money because the
Tension.
So now everybody needs Rod. Will never be able
no, they're reviewing it. They're reviewing bombing it.
To get, and then more people will go see it.
I think that's the case.
Okay, you're free to believe what you want to believe.
I think they're review bombing it because they know people go see movies based on reviews. They're review bombing it because there's the state owns too much of the stake in the movie. And they'd rather that money go to the
Guys, there's gonna.
There's a group of studios, movie hosts, Michael just to make money. because, and they've been doing it since.
That could be a thing.
See this movie. They got to but
Why didn't she want people to watch it?
because she believes the allegations, because she's been told, because she got cut out from the estate. And
Sure.
Janet Jackson did the same. It was
Oh, okay. So, Jenna's not behind this movie?
No, she is. She came out later and said she doesn't believe the allegation.
Okay, so
Thinks I should don't see the movie.
what about Janet Jackson?
I think it should be a cat.
Do you normally do what Janet Jackson tells you? Yes. Go. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So, are you serious?
How would you?
Dog, she got so much attention because of it and made it like the most famous Super Bowl halftime show ever.
I don't even know a Janet Jackson song.
All For You is a really good one. And called like Bad.
They should get. Who do you think should? Who do you think should be the next Super Bowl?
Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking Sabrina Carpenter will probably get the next Super Bowl.
That could be. Do you know that Riser's going to be here, or supposed to be here, in the next 15 minutes? And we're going to watch a documentary.
Who's the youngest person to a Super Bowl?
That's a good question. Probably Britney Spears. When she did it, 23 years old or something. I'll look it up. No, Justin Timberlake was 23. So,
headliner. Justin. Like, headline.
Oh.
Anything. I think they'll do like a bad. Juno.
Okay, I mean, but still, like, not that many. I'm not saying she won't do it, but I don't know if.
What about? What about? Who do you think is going to get the next Super Bowl?
Miley Cyrus is a good guess. Lil Wayne's a good guess. Bruno Mars again.
I don't think.
I think Bruno
I
Mars.
don't know, but
I could see Bruno Mars doing it again. He's like their backup. If anybody, they can't get anybody any year. Yes, Bruno Mars. He comes in and just destroys. Who else might do it?
Cardi B and Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus.
You think he'll be good?
I think they'll try and shit.
That could be.
I think next year they're trying to go for a woman.
All right. What teams are going to play in the game?
Maybe Justin Bieber.
And that's for. I don't think he's done it before, so he's a perfect candidate.
Yep.
Is she ready?
Who's a big childhood pop star that fell off? Like who was someone like a big
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. How was your day?
I can't hear you. I guess you're restarting your computer.
You can't hear me? No, you can't.
Jesky.
Oh, hey, Miss Aquarius.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, I'm good.
That's good.
Miss,
Just having a lot of stuff to do today.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm messing up.
Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go.
no, not yet. Come on, baby. Can anybody hear me? I can hear me.
Yes.
Yeah,
Excellent.
your mic works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Zoo, do you want an invitation if you're going to be on your best behavior?
Yeah, we're playing bowling.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win. Miss Aquarius.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Alright, do I get to go?
Ooh.
You like his ball?
Go, go, go.
Alright.
Go, go.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
I know this is something funny.
You won't like Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, she's amazing. Zoo. I'm ready. Yeah,
So right now I'm in my place.
that, that's correct.
Don't give up.
I did.
No.
You should reach out to them and be like, you need to put bumpers on because your dick sucks.
Yeah, I've already told them that. They're aware. Wow, Mr. Aquarius, 2 strikes in a row. This girl is on fire.
Hey.
And another
And
one.
Rabbi gets it. Oh, that's not good.
No, it's a touch.
That's some bad shot. Oh my god, that was crazy.
I tried.
You should be proud of that.
I am.
And that was good.
No.
Nope. Okay. Nobody got a chance now. Strike it.
Miss Aquarius is already above my top score.
She's good, dude.
Gonna get a strike.
Zoop. Strike.
Yeah, it's that easy. Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna spit here.
Wow. So let's go. Everybody in can now. So between you and Zoop.
Miss Aquarius, can you
Zoop,
hear me?
go.
Miss Aquarius, great strike and great win in the previous game.
Thank you.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay.
Look at Zoo.
Okay.
I got a new strategy. My new strategy might work.
No, it's definitely not Zoo. I like that you think that it will, but it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, your strategy sucks. go.
You gotta do is you gotta move that folder to the middle.
It's a lost cause.
Strap.
Good spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Rabbi, come on, strike.
There we go.
Yes. Oh,
Thank you, ma'am.
yes. Yes. Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm better with my eyes closed.
Anything's got to be better than what you currently do. Ooh,
What the hell just happened?
that was close.
That was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Curry is gonna get a strike. So they put it back.
Finish it off.
No doubt.
Let's go.
Ooh, it's a tough one. Give me a Miss
Yes.
Aquarius, you win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you.
How many degrees?
It is. Well, let's just count manually. Today's Tuesday. Friday, 3, 4. 4 days.
Yeah.
Yay is right. Shout out to Stacy and her fiance.
Yay. Stacy the mom. Yay.
Yay. I hope to talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
Alright, talk to you.
To answer your question, who do you think is a Dude, I like how you didn't answer my question.